Hold on, I do need to look into something before we start. And we have something to do there. But I need to know if there's another 10K out here so I can open the poor man door. Okay. I mainly just wanted to see. Oh, they really do only give me 40. Wow, okay. Well, that's big Sag. Alright, well. Oh, wait. We're starting with this moon door. I don't really know what it is, but we're starting with it. Happiness comes in many forms. It can be interpreted in many ways. Present to be a form of happiness you obtained, only then shall the door open. Don't know how we get it, but we're getting it. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Don't let there be a fight in here. She'll grant you to a memory fragment and my blessing. It's almost time for Matron Teresa's birthday. The children were keenly aware of this fact too. One by one, they finished their chores early and gathered to decide what to do for it. After all, the matron always did for them. They wanted to make it an occasion to remember. But they still hadn't decided what to get her as a present. There had to be something out there that was perfect for her. Something that would make her really happy. But what? So we get to be the youngsters? Can you finish watering the plants then, Daniel? You can take care of the flower beds, Polly. As for me, I'll help with the cooking. Then we're gonna decide what to get the matron as a present. Yep. So let's hop to it. Okay, right. Now this just leaves Clem. Where is he? Should be back by now. Since the first time he's taking forever coming back home either. I wish he'd grow up. Ba-na-na. Let me help you with the cooking, Matron. Oh, that's quite alright, Mary. I'll be fine. It's all good for you to rest up once in a while. It's always burden you by having you help me and take care of the children. It's not true. It's not a burden at all. I'm happy to help. Besides, I am the oldest one here. It's only right that I help out whenever I can. Can't just sit around when Chloe's so busy and Grantsel either. Well, if you don't need help with the cooking, I'll go and clean our room. Clem went and messed it all up again this morning, so it could probably stand to be tidied up some. Oh, wait. What was that? Hope Daniel didn't try and water the chickens instead of the plants. I'll go take a look just in case. Whew, so much to do. So much to do. Thank you for the lurk, Feared. I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate that she's always doing so much to try and help out, but I can't help but feel like she's overworking herself a little lately. Oh, you're back, Clem. Well, did you manage to buy the decorations we need for Matron's birthday? No, you didn't. Don't tell me you didn't buy anything. Well, I was gonna, but ended up hearing this real interesting story instead. Several hours earlier. A happiness stone?
Indeed, it is a magical stone with a golden glow, said to bring happiness to those who possess it. I'm sure you're aware of how the goddess created this continent in ancient times. When that happened, her power showered down upon the land of an infinite number of particles, their light radiant and divine. Most of those lights were fleeting, but not all of them. Some of those particles of light remained hidden by mist and tall mountains. Over time they grew in size, bit by bit. And that is the origin of the happiness stones. That's so cool. Isn't it? Still, as you can imagine, it's exceptionally rare that anyone finds one. After all, they only develop in the deepest regions of the tallest mountains. That's not somewhere people go every day. But you say you did? You went on that expedition to the far north, right? You got it. It was on the sacred mountain of Tegus, a perilous place full of snow and ice. Even the slightest loss of footing would have sent me cascading into the ravines below, and the never-ceasing blizzards assaulted me from morn till night. Before I knew it, even my food supply had run out, and I was left wandering that white desert alone, not knowing how much longer I had left. At times, I had to fend off the assault of vicious monsters, while at other times, I found myself almost plunged upside down the cliff sides. But while the experience may have been enough to take out most ordinary men, it wasn't enough to take me down. I clung desperately to the razor-sharp ice walls, making my way gradually farther into the mountain, never once letting my resolve waver. Man, you're so cool. No matter what happens, don't give up. That's my policy, and it should be yours too. Be like the mighty Captain O'Neill, invincible! Regardless, after overcoming countless trials and obstacles before me, finally found that faintly glowing stone. My hand shook, but I reached out and picked it up. And the second I did, the raging winds stopped as if they had never been blowing at all. Then the morning sun began to shine down through the clouds above. The light hit the stone and it began to glow with a glistening, radiant beauty. It was like something out of this world.
I've never heard of that before. It sounds so dreamy. See, I told you it was amazing. Must be so pretty and so cool. Wish I could find a pretty magical stone like that. Mr. O'Neill tells the best stories, doesn't he? Yeah, that was a great story. Okay, move your butt, Daniel. We're gonna go find a happiness stone. What? Oh, wait a second, Cliff. Where do you think you're going? Where do you think? The one and only tall mountains around here are the Crone Mountains. Chloe said they were the tallest point in Liberal, too. And if we're gonna find ourselves a happiness stone anywhere, it's gotta be there. And we're gonna find one. We are. I'm gonna be an invincible guy just like Mr. O'Neill was. Clem, I understand why you're so desperate to find one. I really do. But Mr. O'Neill's stories are, well... You just wait here with Polly, Mary. We'll be back before you know it. Let's get moving, Daniel. Wait, Clem. Wait for me. I want to be an invincible guy, too. Just make sure the matron doesn't find out what we're planning for her present, Mary. It's gotta be a surprise. I know that. But listen to me, Clem. Mr. O'Neill's stories are... Listen to me! He's gone. He's out. He's so stupid. Both are not realizing Mr. O'Neill's stories are all made up, and for not listening to me trying to tell him. Working some of the testaments into one doesn't make the rest of what he's saying credible. Doesn't matter how long he spends trying to find a happiness stone, he's not going to. Still, I wish they really did exist. They sound so lovely. Mary? Mary! It's to Mary! Oh, sorry. Don't make me jump like that. You really scared me. They went away now, but we still don't know what to do for the matron's present. What are we gonna do? I'm surprised that story didn't have any effect on you. Might not be real, but I thought it was pretty touching. Touchy? She'll never be quite all there, will she? This is why I need to look out for everyone. Just let Clem and Daniel do what they want. Clem's not gonna listen to us even if we go after him anyways. Which means we're gonna have to think up a present ourselves. If only I knew what would be good enough. Shall we go and have a look along the shore? There might be some pretty shells there. If we collect enough of them, we might even be able to make a necklace for her. Sounds like it might make for a good present, right? Okay, let's get going. Okay. Oh, I'm the little kid. Let's go. Just because I'm curious, if I save right now. Okay, so it don't actually show any character models. Hello, girls. Something the matter? Nothing. Not at all. There's a bazaar being held over in Minoria today. Now I'm planning to head over there and help out later on. Oh, and along came Mary, Mary, Mary. Showing my age a bit with that one, chat. Oops, I think we got past the peach. That path leads to Minoria. No shot I can get chest with her, right? Ooh, isn't this? It's a treasure chest. You want to see what's inside? Okay, 3, 2, 1. Much to Mary and Polly's dismay, this chest is empty as can be. No! Help me! Mary looked in the sand for seashells. Oh, I can't find any pretty ones around here. Ooh, a pretty pink one. It's cracked, what a shame. Can't see any nice looking ones around here. How nice it'd be to bump into a happiness stone. Nothing but garbage here. What kind of terrible person would throw a used cigarette on the beach? Adults can be so awful sometimes. This one feels kind of nice in the hand, but I'm not very fond of the color. For one a little lighter. Aw, it seemed like such a good idea on paper, but I can't do it without any nice shells to use. Wish those happiness stones actually did exist. One of those would be the perfect present for the matron. What you thinking about, Mary? That stone? Oh, yeah. Polly, do you think it's possible that happiness stones might be real? Huh? Do you want one so you can be happy? Well, that wasn't really what I meant. Just, I think it'd be romantic if something like that really existed. Happiness is all around us. What's that? What? I don't know. It's really shiny, though. Oh, so that's what it was. Well, it certainly counts as romantic. But I'm not sure a chain alone is going to make much of a present. We'll need a little more than that. You can have it if you want. You were the one that found it. Might not be fitting for a present, but it's still pretty. Take good care of it, okay? Okay. Oh. It's Lucia! Oh, Polly, Mary. Hey, you kids, having fun playing on the beach? Yes, that's right. We're actually trying to find some nice shells, actually. Shells, huh? Well, take care, alright? I'm not gonna tell you not to play here, but you just need to keep your eyes peeled for monsters. We will. Fortunately, there don't seem to be any here today. You going somewhere, Lucia? Well, it was. You know about the bazaar starting today in Minoria, right? We went to put up some posters for it in Ruin. Just reminded me of it, in fact. I want to go. Should totally go then. It'll be really fun, trust me. Alright, let's get a move on. Hey, don't tug on my arm like that. Wasn't he one of those bracers who helped us before? I can't remember his name, though. There was Carta, Annalise, Kurt, and him. What was his name? Mary. Mary! Oh, sorry, Polly, what is it? I want to go to the bazaar. The bazaar? Oh, right, sorry. Well, we might find something that works as a present there if we do. Okay, let's see if we find something. Yay! Wait a second. Not safe to go running off on your own, Polly. Let's go together, okay? Okay. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Today is the start of the bazaar here in Minoria. I feel like I should donate something to sell there too, but I don't know what. Wouldn't feel right just donating leftovers from the shop. I want something a bit more special than that. It's gotta be something that'd be good to sell at the bazaar. Just what? There's a bazaar starting here in town today. Planning to head over to help out this afternoon. Maybe I should sell a few potted plants there too. Can I help you? Oh, I remember your name now. It's Black. It's Grant. Do me a favor and try remembering it next time. Gene sure knows how to work people to the bone. Do I really look like the kind of person who's suited to help out a bazaar, really? Yeah, there's Karna, Grant, Annalise, and... Karna, Grant, Annalise, and Kurt. It's supposed to be Karna's job. I hope she doesn't think I'm gonna forget this. Oh, you came after all. Well, that sounds like fun. Oh, it is. You'll have loads of fun. I guarantee it. Where in town is it being held, Lucia? It's in the cabin attached to the windmill. Go and buy tons of stuff, okay? I can't reach high enough on my own, so I had to get Mr. Bracer here to help put the posters up. Can't remember his name, though. Wait, like here? No, it's too far to the right. It's too far to the left. Can't win here, can I? Oh, if it isn't Mary and Polly, welcome. If you're looking for Lucia, she's out helping at the bazaar. She loves these kind of things, you see, so she couldn't resist trying to get involved somehow. Lucia always loved big events like these, and people wonder who she took after. Hello there, you two. Hello, sir. Thanks so much for always playing with our Lucia. You're welcome. It's always nice to see such cheery faces around here. Take it you've heard about the bazaar in town already? If started today if you haven't. Town's all a bustle because of it. A bazaar like this feels right for a rural town like this, huh? Think Lucy is out helping with it too. If you're interested, you should stop by and check it out.
Well, well, if it isn't Matron Teresa's children. Ho ho, surprised how lively it is in town?
Well, there's a bazaar being held in the windmill cabin now. If you're interested, I suggest you run along and see what's on offer. I'm sure you'd love it. The cabin the bazaar is taking place is on the plateau at the edge of town. If you're interested, I suggest you run along and see what's on offer. I'm sure you'd love it. Wow, this is so cool. Yeah, there's so much available here. Wonder if there's anything that'd make a good present for the matron. There has to be with all that's here. The bazaar actually seems like the kind of place you might accidentally stumble upon magical items like the happiness stone. But I wouldn't even know where to start. Nothing I see looks like it anyways. There's something in particular you're looking for that I can help with? Maybe it won't hurt to ask, sir. Do you happen to know where I can find a happiness stone? What? Stone that makes people happy just for owning it. I really couldn't tell you. Sorry, sweetie. That's alright. Sorry for the trouble. You know, I do remember hearing a funny story about the Crone Mountains one time that night. Be worth hearing. Got no idea if it's a truth or a bunch of hooey, but would you like to hear it? Yes, please. It's an old story I heard from my dad a while back. Something about them glowing gold all of a sudden once a year, around this time of year, so it happens. Apparently, if a traveler happens to be walking along them at exactly that time, they undergo what I can only describe as a straight experience. Then they become happy. Nice, isn't it? Whew. What should we do, Polly? It sounds like it might be true after all. Maybe there really is something up in the mountains. Mary? Golden glow, tall mountains, it all fits. Maybe there really is a happiness stone to be found there. She's not listening. Suppose it wouldn't go to hurt and take a quick peek up there, would it? Say, Polly. You know Clem and Daniel came to the bazaar earlier, Mary. What? They came to do some shopping and said they were going into the Crone Mountains. They said they're all ready, too. Seriously, I didn't even notice. Well, you are spacing out a lot lately. Can't believe they're thinking of heading into the mountains. Matron Therese is always telling us not to go any further from the orphanage than Minoria. But you want to go into the mountains, too. That's, planning on doing it to get her a birthday present. That's very different, and it'll only be for a minute or two. Besides, we've got to go and bring those two home now. That's important enough on its own. Then we can just search for the present while we're there. We can't tell the matron about this, right? Absolutely not. She can't know about the birthday present, right? Let's go. Stick close to me, Polly. Welcome. Go ahead and let me know if anything catches your eye. Wait, aren't you the kids from the orphanage? No biggie. Offer still stands. Let me know if you see anything you want. I'll knock a bit off the price, too, just for you kids. Everything costs 20 mira. Go as low as 10 mira for you girls, though. Oh, hey, you come back to ask more about the story? If you have, I can't help you, though. Sorry, I've told you all I know. All I know is it's from some old legend I picked up from my old man. I come here every year, and I always find myself thinking that a lovely place it is. Hope I can live in a village as peaceful as this when I reach old age. This is a wonderful village. It's an excellent fishing spot, too. Can I go visit the old man? We're gonna try. We can go visit the old man.
I swear, kids these days.
Oh, what might you two be doing here? Hello. Actually, lighthouses are pretty high up, aren't they? Sir, you haven't seen a happiness stone before, have you?
A happiness stone?
They're really shiny and pretty.
No, I don't recall ever seeing any such thing in all my years.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, thank you anyways. Let's keep looking, Polly. Apparently it's a stone. Like a kidney stone? I don't think they're the same. I hope your back feels better, mister. Damn, she just called his ass old and deuced out.
I swear, kids these days. They're sharp little devils, aren't they? A happiness stone, hmm?
Bum, 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 dun, 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 dun. Man, this song like relaxes me. I could like sleep with this in the background, you know? Say, Polly, what do you think those happiness stones are really like in person? Do you think Mr. O'Neill's right about them, glowing with a pretty golden light? That'd be so wonderful. Huh? No, Wolfie never got back to me. I'm not saying that I believe it, I'm just saying if all that is true, it'd make for a perfect present for Maton Arisa. Wait, Polly. She's gonna end up waiting till Saturday, Pluto. I can almost guarantee it. Don't tell me she's lost. Polly! Polly, where are you? That's what I'm saying. I mean, I can make myself free Saturday. I just want to have somewhat of a game plan, you know? That's what I'm saying. Like, I just need to know if I literally just need to know if she can be free at 7, that's fantastic. But if she can't be free till like 10, I need to know. Polly, come on out. Polly! I can't find her anywhere. This is all my fault for being so careless. Shouldn't have taken my eyes off of her. I never do this either, so why'd I do it this time? Wait a second. Is this the right way? Which way did I come from again? Polly? Answer me, Polly! Where have you gone? Huh? Where am I? I've never been this far from the orphanage before. Looks like Polly's not the only one who's lost. What am I doing? Need to be strong and look after the other children. I've got to find Polly. This is all my fault. It's all my fault. I never should have believed in that silly story. I should never have taken Polly so far from the orphanage. How can I have messed up so badly? Uh-oh. Whew. I've gotta find Polly. If a monster like that finds her before I do, I don't even want to think about it. Please be safe, Polly. Polly! Polly! I haven't looked at the group chat. Has Wolfie not said anything today either? Where are you, Polly? Answer me, please. Because I imagine she'll just message the chat, Pluto. Polly, please, just come out. I know I messed up, so please, just come out. I mustn't cry. I mustn't cry. Blech, it's mad chilly this time of year, huh? Maybe I should catch some more. Yo, is that a baby dragon? Who are you? Huh? What's the big deal? Don't scare a dragon like that. Thought my heart was gonna go pumping right out my chest. Huh? What is that? Something on my face, little buddy? You're weird. Hey, it's way not cool to laugh that much. Sorry, what are you doing here anyways? Who, me? Just keeping my head low while all that scary stuff was going on. Scary stuff? Like what? Like the Glorious and the Ariel and junk? Didn't you hear about them? I don't think so. Huh? Okay, are you a baby dragon? Yuppers. I'm only 320 years old. What? Really? Why are you so surprised? That's totally normal. It is? I'm not so sure about that. Anyways, I'm bored. I want some grub. You know if there's any dandelions that bloom around here? Is that what you eat? Sunflowers are yum-delicious too. They taste just like the sun, no lie. I didn't know that. Oh, I know. Ta-da! You can have one of my super special sandwiches. They haven't got any dandelions or sunflowers in them, but they've got some plants from our garden in them. So I'm sure they'll have a sunny taste to them. Okay, open wide now. He's gonna hate it. So, what do you think? That was so good! Made it all by myself, too. Aren't I amazing? Wow, you're crazy amazing. Can I have another? Another one? But I've only got one left, and that one's supposed to be mine. Give me half, then. Pretty please? Well, I suppose I could. Okay, you win. They're playing together. That's actually badass. Ooh, sure getting chilly now, you think? You have trouble dealing with the cold? Nah. I do awesome with the cold, I swear. Nothing to be ashamed of. I'll gather some firewood, okay? It'll get a lot warmer if we start a fire. Just wait here, okay? Okay. Can you be fast though, please? Please hurry up. Yay, found some. Dude, I always get so... Here's some. I always get so damn lost. Huh? I thought you were gonna wait for me. But it's getting dark now. Being out in the dark alone is kind of scary. There. Feel any better now? Stop that. You're tickling me. You're so soft and smell nice, huh? This smells like... I can't remember. The smell is just somehow familiar. I'll help you look for firewood, too. That way we'll both be warmer. This sounds great. Aw, fuck. The dragon... Dude, hold on. Damn, the dragon don't get a portrait either. Got some. Here's some. Bro, we've just completely forgotten about Polly. We're like, fuck Polly. Oh, I didn't think I'd find any here. I think this should be enough. Okay, this should do. Wait, we're gonna need some fire to get this started, aren't we? Don't sweat it, I got this. A little overkill, but alright. Wow, you can really breathe fire. Anyone can do it if they practice enough. No, they can't. Uh-huh, they can. I only learned how to do it recently, too. Oh, really? Wonder if I'll be able to do it if I practice enough. Sure you could if you practice for 320 years like me. I'm not even gonna live that long. You're so soft. Am I sure I know this from somewhere? But where? This is so warm. Achoo! The dragon's just gone. He's gone. Guess that's it. Guess I'll go home. Oh. I was just saying, Mary, get off the bridge. Matron, I'm sorry. Oh shit! Yo, this is awesome! You saved me! You can fly? I'm still a kid, so yup. You can only fly if you're little? Well, no, grown-ups can too. Just causes, problems. It's not much of an answer. Today sure was fun. What? Hey, are you okay? Wake up. Oh, good, she woke up. You okay, Mary? Huh? What happened to that weird monster? Monster, were you attacked? No, but... there wasn't any monsters, just you. That's weird. Was that all a dream then? Mary! Mary! The happiness stone is the thing from the dragons! Are you okay? The stone that the dragons can make. I get it. Yeah, I'm fine. How could you be fine? Promise Chloe and Joshua that I protect everyone. I promise. If anything happened to you, Clem. When do you always gotta try and do crazy things alone anyways? We were all gonna look for the matron's birthday present together. Don't go off and start doing dangerous stuff all by yourself. He's right, Mary. We were real worried about you. We were all looking for you together, and you went and disappeared on us. I'm sorry, and thanks. Huh? What are you thinking us for? Wasn't worried or nothing, I just figured we could look for you while looking for a present. You remember how Clem forgot to buy those decorations when we were in Mr. O'Neill's shop, right? That was why we went over to the bazaar to do a bunch of shopping there so we could get what we needed for Matron's birthday. He said we had to go do it because it'd be a big pain in the butt for you. Shh, don't tell her everything. Anyways, we headed over the Crone Trail and... oh, you're hurting me, Clem. I feel so happy for some reason. I feel like I just had a dream. A really, really nice dream. Mary? You okay? You aren't feeling sick or anything, are you? Are you alright? Feeling dizzy or nauseous? Oh, I'm fine. We're just spacing out a little. A lot's happened, you see. Okay, then. Okay, troops, let's start heading back. What? We still haven't found a present yet. Yo! Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for that big ol' raid. What's up, Ethan? Yo, we were playing some Persona 5. How's everyone doing? How was Persona 5, Neomatter? I'm well. How are you? How was the stream? How was P5R? That game is awesome. How far in are you? Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for the follow, Dark Fantasy Rims. I greatly appreciate it. And welcome in, everyone. We're just playing some Trells, trying to make some progress right at the end of Kanashiro's Palace. Means just got through Sky the Third, my number 2 game. It's so good. Yeah, we're just doing some doors and stuff. I kind of got hooked after Trells the Second, so this is like my first dip in, you know. I guess we'll be going to Crossbell after this. About to beat the 3rd palace. It's a good one. I remember Kanashiro's for the music. And I'm not gonna lie, I kept Makoto like the whole game. Oh yeah, no, I got hooked in Trells 1, and then the payoff in Trells 2. Mwah. No Trell streamer left behind. Thank you, thank you. I know, Price slaps so hard. Yo, thank y'all for coming in and throwing the follows. I appreciate it. So to kind of catch everybody up, we went into the door. We're playing as Mary and all the kids. We met a dragon. The dragon saved us. We were looking for a happiness stone, which I just put together is the stone that the dragons make. But yeah, P5R, that's one of... I actually hundoed P5R on the channel Neomatter, and that's like one of my gamer moments. I'm like, yo... Because that game's just so big. So good, but it's so big. The payoff of the entire series is unreal. No other series pays off like Trells, in my opinion. See, I'm 3 games in, and I'm excited to go further in. Kind of what I do, right, is I'll go through a Trells game, and then I'll do some other smaller projects, and then I'll go back to Trells after a while. Because Trells 2, I hit triple digits hours in Trells 2. I think it took 100, like 111. A solid 2-incher. That name is amazing. Alright, let's continue on. Maybe not, but you're all downright exhausted from looking around for one. The young lady here looks like he could do with some serious napping, too. I'm fine, honestly. Nope, not hearing it. Also, it was kind of messed up. None of them could remember Grant's name. I'll escort you all back home, so take it easy and get some rest for today. If any of you were to get sick from overexerting yourselves, the matron would be really upset, wouldn't she? You can always keep searching for a present tomorrow. I'll give you a hand, okay? Wow, really? You're pretty cool for a guy who looks so boring. Damn. All the kids are just dunking on Grant. Ouch. Just kick me while you're at it, why don't you? Appreciate. Watch some of Trell stuff on YouTube. Love that you're preserving those uploads. Yo, is there like a whole Trells playthrough on the YouTube Neomatter? Huh? What's this? Wow, that looks... You don't think that could be... Whoa. It's a happiness stone. Heck yeah. I'll definitely go give it a check out after stream. And thank you so much for the raid, Neo. I greatly appreciate it. Hey, feel free, self-plug away. Yeah? Shoot, I asked because I was very curious. It must be. See, I'm looking to get back into the YouTube. It's just... I'm not gonna lie, editing around a full-time job plus doing Twitch, it just all adds up so quick, so I try to do the best with my time that I can, so yeah, thank you for the shout, Ethan. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you've been well. I've been lurking the dive streams when I get a chance. Clem suddenly chimed that he had an idea as he took an old pendant out of his pocket. He grumbled that it was only something he stumbled upon at the bazaar. With everyone's encouragement, I decided to try setting the happiness stone in the center in hopes that it would fit. Fit perfectly, too. It was as if they were always meant to be together. Polly's gold chain turned out to be the perfect length as well. Finally, we placed it in the small box that Daniel had kept with him, wrapped it in a wrapping paper, and the perfect necklace was born. Aw. This is a cute picture, because, like, all the kids, like, pitched in for the gift. Neo Dutton is just a preservation of streams, and I love watching people discover you occasionally. See, I've considered just making a VOD channel and uploading everything there, right? Full VOD. That completely makes sense. Maybe I'll start putting the full VODs up. I've always considered doing it, just in case I need, like, footage in the future. That is the same smell that monster gave off. Is that because I gave her the happiness stone? Mary. I understand now. It's the warm smell of happiness. Ah, this is a door that warms your heart. That scene with the dragon was fucking awesome. And I got an achievement for it. That scene where when she flew up in the sky was like, yo, that's tight. I completely understand that. Like, yo, and 12K Mira. Oh, we can go to the money door. So, I felt like I was finally getting, I felt like I was finally making progress and making some money. Then there's a door that said it wanted 50K to let me in, and I was like, I guess we're just destined to be poor the whole playthrough. It's just preservationist dreams, and I just love watching people. See, the discoverability, right? Because, like, there's shortcuts in Kanashiro's palace. Because, like, you know, I don't really delve into as popular of games. Like, we play some Overwatch and stuff, but, like, a lot of times it's either RPG, Super Mario, or what other like, I can tell you, after Charles III, we're gonna be getting in full Zelda mode, getting ready for Tears of the Kingdom. I'm not gonna lie, I saved in that side story just because I wanted to see if Mary and the dragon got their own. Definitely not a pro platform streamer, but we are definitely a determined. We definitely, you know, are filled with determination at times. Because sometimes I'll come across a level that makes me want to pull my hair out. Alright, money door. Mira comes and Mira goes. Sometimes it may be lost, but at times that loss can be regained many-fold. Offer 50K Mira to me, only then shall the door open. We're gonna do it now, otherwise, if I don't do it now, I'm probably never gonna be able to afford this door and have to find some crazy way to grind, so we're just gonna do it now. Well, yeah, I was gonna say, it's a chance to diversify, and you're just kind of preserving the content, because, like, on Twitch, no matter which way you go about it, you know, on Twitch your content's only going to be preserved for, what, 2-3 months? Yeah, exactly. So it's like, on YouTube it'll be there forever. I shall grant you to a memory fragment and my blessing. But yeah, it's nice to meet you, Neomatter. I'm excited to hopefully catch some RPG streams at some point. Especially some P5R. I love that game. Like, I found that game kind of out after a rough breakup, and that game did wonders for me. Like, full stream and all. Yeah, that is actually surprising, Lord Navasa. Granted, it's 7 hours long, because I have Amazon Prime, but as long as it holds them. Oh, so, since I got Amazon Prime, it holds them longer? I actually had no idea. See, I wanna play P4 Golden at some point on the channel, right? The main thing is trying to plan out, like, trying to plan out longer games, right? Because I can say that P5R was triple digits for me, and like, I don't know, it's just so fucking good. The OST slaps, the confidants are really good, the main cast is really good, like, that game, like, it was my, well, I had played P4 Arena, but I had never played a Persona game. Persona 5 was my first, like, actual Persona game, and like, that game just does so much right with, you know, not much to really gripe about. Only, yeah, exactly. Like, I 100% agree. See, I'll say this: the one downside, solid, is the game starts off slow. But if you can get to that point in the game where, like, I'll say this: if you can get through the first palace, that'll be when you know if you like the game or not. Because once you get through the first palace, the game starts really strong. So, but I will say that the intro does take a few hours to get to. Like, once you actually break into the game is when it gets good. But the first, like, 5-6 hours, it's just like, okay, I get it. As a Trails fan, I'll still say it is the best standalone. Oh yeah, I mean, there's a reason. Well, I mean, I guess they've remastered all of them, but I'll say this too, in P5R in particular, they went through and, like, modernized a lot of stuff, and, like, went through and fixed things, and fixed, you know, minor gripes with the game and stuff. I mean, it's just like a testament that you take an already good game and slightly tweak it and make it even better. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying P5R. Like I said, I 100% enjoyed it, and I'm glad that most people that I talk to also seem to enjoy it. I can confidently say with Persona 5 Royal, if you get to the end of Palace 1 and you're not digging it, then you're probably not gonna dig the whole game. But because I feel like the first Palace is one of the stronger ones in the grand scheme of things. See, it's kind of like, right, I can only speak for Trails in the Sky first, second, and part of third, because that's all I've played. I enjoyed Trails 1, but, you know, and then you get to Trails 2 and it's kind of like slower, but when it pays off, like, the payoff is in tons. Yeah. I think I ended right around there. Definitely remember that, because a lot of that game is about making dills. They just abandoned that premise, and, like, I remember they abandon it and then get in trouble, and then it's, like, mentioned again. Yup. Which is wild, Navasa, because, right, there's what? 3 in this arc. I think 2 in the next arc. So that's 5 games. I think there's 1 out there for a 6th game, then 4 in the... So there's, like, what, 10 to 12 games in the series already? Alright, let's do this. Thank you so much for coming today. I'd love it if you'd be able to start coming to Pray like this more often. We're actually getting to see Mayor Maybell go to prayer. I think I did a door earlier where Mayor Maybell was having trouble fitting prayer into her schedule. I'm afraid it looks as though I won't have a choice in that matter. I love Mary Maybelle. She's such a good character. If I show any signs of skipping mass lately, Lila gives me a stern lecturing. You're rather fortunate to have someone like her by your side, you know? Nothing is more valuable to a person than someone who will chide them when they seem to be straying from the right path. Oh, I couldn't agree more. I do wish she would go a little easier on me than she currently does, however. Look at it this way, the fact that she doesn't shows just how important you are to her. I'll be back as a ghost. I will come out of my grave to see the end of this series. I mean, I've only played these two and probably like half of this one, and I'm excited to see what awaits in Crossbell. Because, like, by what I've played so far, it seems like everybody's pointing that they're heading to Crossbell after this. Or at least a lot of the characters from this game seems like that's where they're pointing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's 12 games. I didn't know they had a mobile game. So altogether, that's, you know, if you count the plausibly canon, that's 14 games. And, you know, there's still a whole nother half to this story that'll probably include what? Another at least 6 games on the small side and probably 10 on there. Akatsuki no Kiseki. So, I mean, it's crazy to think we're gonna get roughly, you know, 10 more games in the Trell series. For one thing, I hear you've been exceptionally busy with work these days. I wouldn't be surprised if you hoped to make the time to spend here to be a break from all of that. As frustrating as it is to admit, that's a scarily sound assessment. But she can't keep me away from work forever. Now, can she? I think I ought to be getting back to it now, so if you'll excuse me, please give my regards to Father Holstein, too. Certainly, a good day to you, then. As if Lila wasn't bad enough, now I have Sister Rosa saying the same things as her. Oh, well, next up is inspecting the market, so I should probably get to doing that. Am I gonna get to play as Mayor Maybelle now? I was expecting Lila to be here to meet me by now, though. She's been awfully cold to me lately, and I still have no clue as to why. I thought she was going to pray with me today, too, but then she popped up and decided she needed to take care of shopping. Maybe I can grill her on it later. For now, I should hurry and get to the market. See, the one thing... Oh, isn't that Lila? The one thing I love about this series, Navasa, is Trells does nothing on accident. Like, they'll drop in a subtle hint, you'll think it's on accident, but then it'll, you know, hours later, it'll pay off and you're like, oh, that was not an accident. That 100% had meaning. Kuro 3 is currently being worked on. That needs story arc. Thanks, I really do appreciate your help today. Not at all, I should be saying the same to you. Anyways, if you need anything else, just give me a call. One thing for you, don't skip out on reading them. I've been going back every chapter and, like, skimming over them. Carnelia Matters. Okay, I will definitely keep that in mind. I can always worm my way out of whatever's on my schedule to make time for you. I'll certainly keep that in mind. Please do, my little sister's been so excited for the big day already. It'll surely be one to remember. Yes, I'm sure. For now, however, I really should be going. Oh yeah, the mayor should be about done with mass now, right? You've been busted, Lila. We see you. Until next time, farewell for now. Was she spying? Oh, she wanted that tea, chat. Did I just witness what I think I did? She literally got behind the pillar and everything. So that's why she's been acting so distant toward me lately. Wish she had said something. Thought we were supposed to be close. I suppose it shouldn't come as much a surprise. She's a grown woman. She might seem cold toward people on the outside, but she's a wonderful human being and a rather attractive one too. If anything, I'm surprised it's taken her this long to find someone. Well, it wouldn't be fair for me to get in the way of her happiness. I do feel a little lonely at the thought, but she's going to want my support. It wouldn't be right for me not to give her it. I'll have to apologize for being late. Might I ask what exactly you are doing? Oh, it's you, Lila. Busted. How long have you been there? You appear to be rather tired. This is why I keep telling you that you need to stop overexerting yourself. Oh, no, I'm not, I assure you. Shall we head to the market? Oh, if you say so. See, I'm excited to play the next game, because if I'm correct, right? Because in the timeline, I guess Crossbell's next, and then it goes into, and then the events in, I was gonna say, it occurs with the events of Trials of Cold Steel, right? Yeah, I was gonna say Erebonia, the name just skipped out on me. But if I remember right, the Crossbell games are like way newer games, right? So I'm very excited to see what like newer mechanics are gonna be introduced. And I know I was talking to Kate, Ethan, and she said something about excited to see the I guess the newer games have like a relationship type thing between the characters. She's like, I'm excited to see how you deal with that. So the next day. Maybe? Which one is Stardor 8 Navasa? Also, hopefully I'm getting that right. Oh, for sure. I imagine, like, most RPGs probably have some Persona inspiration, because, like, Persona's been around for a long time. Mayor Maybell? Can I ask you to go over what you want me to do one more time, just so I'm not misunderstanding? Well, as I said, I'd like you to investigate, exactly what relationship those two have. Oh, cool. Navasa. Shoot. I think that's one of my strong suits, is like, unless you throw one that's like really, really weird at me, I like to think I get a decent amount of them right. As I said, I'd like to investigate, she wants the soup. She wants the tea, as well as what kind of person the gentleman in question is. There is a, like, a good side of Maybell just caring for Lila, making sure that he's not getting in with the wrong crowd. So to put it in simpler terms, you want me to check out whether they're dating and do a background check on the man, right? Is that right? Yes. Yes, it is. Is there something wrong? Well, kinda. I mean, we bracers do at times do background checks on people. But that's when we suspect or know for sure they're involved in a crime. If they're not, doing so would be an invasion of their privacy, and that doesn't exactly fly with us. Oh. Obviously, if you have reason to believe the man Lila appears to be dating is involved in illegal activity, I'd be happy to help. Is that the case, though? No. On the contrary, actually, he appears to be a good, honest man. I see. There's obviously going to be the chance that's just a facade and he's not a kind person he appears to be, but as it stands, I don't see any grounds for the guild to make their move. That is unfortunate, but I can certainly see where you're coming from. I'm sorry for troubling you at this. I don't know what came over me. She's just over panicking just a little. Please forget this conversation ever happened. Forgive me for asking this, but you're all in favor of them dating, right? You're not trying to break them up or something? So why are you so concerned with finding all this out? As I think you're aware, Lila lost her mother and father during the 100-Day War. I remember finding this out in the last game. As far as I can tell, the scars that left on her heart still haven't truly healed either. And I believe this is her first foray into romantic relationships too. I'm just so worried about her getting hurt as a result of this. I'm not the slightest concerned about how noble the man's family is, or how much money they have, nothing superficial like that. All I want to know is whether he genuinely cares for her well-being and will make her happy. That's all that matters to me. I see where you're coming from. Still, at the end of the day, that doesn't give me the excuse to invade the man's privacy or meddle in their affairs. I'm sure Lila will eventually tell me about what's going on when she feels the time is right. I can ask her all of my questions then. Nah, this is good stuff. What do you mean? I completely understand where you're coming from here. I'd be more than happy to accept your request. Annalise stepping up? Wait, I thought, are you sure? Wouldn't doing so violate the Bracer Code? Oh, no worries. The Bracer Code's totally open to individual interpretation, so it leaves a lot to each Bracer's personal judgment. I feel trying to follow the code to the letter and ignoring the feelings of those they're trying to serve misses the point of being a Bracer too. So I don't think it's unfair to dismiss your well-meaning intentions as trying to invade someone's privacy either. You leave all this to me. I'll get you all kinds of answers. Thank you so much. I appreciate you agreeing to do this for me, really. Just know that I completely understand where you were coming from earlier. So I do want to ask that you invade his privacy no more than necessary. Is that fair? Perfecto. Hope this turns out to be something that'll really make her happy. But to answer your question, Navasa, I have done every star door that I've gotten access to, minus the one where I gotta eat food. Because I haven't eaten a lot of food, and I don't just want to waste my food. I didn't really use food much in the first 2 games. But I don't know, I'm just like, I don't want to sit there and just eat all my food and not have it if I need it. And that day, Annalise agreed to accept the mayor's request immediately and enthusiastically beginning her investigation. So if I have come across Star Door 8, then I've probably done it. Now, I don't know if I've come across it yet. I'll have to look when I get out of this. Naturally, he was very cautious not to make both Lila and her presumed partner suspicious in the process. Testimony 1. Those 2 certainly did come here, yes. See, I'll have to know. I'll just have to figure out, like, what character it is, or, like, kind of what's going on, so I'll figure out after this. Oh, I'll know it. Those 2 certainly did come here, yes. I remember them sitting at the table over there, having a pleasant conversation with one another. I couldn't tell you what they were talking about, I'm afraid. But I do remember seeing Lila smiling while talking, which you don't see every day with her. That struck me. Thank you for the lurk, Navasa. Really now. I'll say this, like, I have, Trials 3 is completely different from 1 and 2. But I like the Star, Moon, and Sun doors. Like, you can kind of balance when you want to do main story and when you want to go do lore. Do you remember anything about the man, by the way? Not in much detail, just as he was a well-groomed, seemingly pleasant young man. It's about all I can say, I'm afraid. I see. Can I ask why you want to know all this? Well, you see... Wait, it's okay, you don't need to answer. They're in love, aren't they? It all makes sense now. So, he mentioned something about a little sister. I think everyone's gonna have it, like... Everyone's getting the wrong idea of what's going on. He did very much look like a girl in love when she was talking to him, you know? So little Lila is finally ready to begin her journey into adulthood, is she? Aw, how sweet. We don't know for sure yet, so please keep this to yourself, okay? Don't go telling any of the other customers and starting any rumors. Not to worry, the secret's safe with me. Testimony 2. Yes, I saw them. I remember the man escorting the maid to the front door of the mayor's mansion. I was surprised he didn't go inside with her, honestly. Whenever I take Mina home, I always do. Oh, Harry. If you ask me, you're the one behaving improperly, not the man we're talking about. I am? Ordinarily, when a gentleman escorts a lady to her home, he doesn't go inside. Really? Really. But surely the fact I do, that is proof that we're that close, right? I wouldn't be assuming that if I were you. For one thing, those two seemed awfully close even without that, didn't they? I'm not saying that it's always wrong to go inside, per se. If that's what you want to keep doing, you won't see me stopping you. Oh, okay. I will then. Why does everything have to be so much work when it comes to you? Thanks for the info anyways. Yo, this song's a bop. You want to ask about a man who's been spending time with Lila lately? Thinking back, I did see her with the man when my husband and I went to the market. They were looking at souvenirs together, I believe. I remember it well, too. I've rarely seen a more adoring pair in my life. They were like a pair of newlyweds. Really? I wouldn't pay much attention to anything my husband says. He has a habit of exaggerating. Haha, I'm not ashamed of it either. These kinds of stories are always much more interesting with a touch of dramatic flair. It wasn't the first time I've seen the man, though. I'm sure I've met him before, but I can't for the life of me remember his name. Can you remember, dear? Don't be silly, of course. Of course I remember. I would never forget the name of a man I've done good business with. That was young Leonard. I think it's Leonard. Wait, I know that name. Leonard from the Kingfisher Inn? Oh, you know him already? Well, that puts a damper on my fun. I use that place a lot for work reasons, so I even know him by face. Can't say that I know that much about him as a person, though. If you're well acquainted with him, would you tell me a bit more about him? I don't mind, but this information isn't going to come cheap. You're gonna charge me? Please, that's not funny, dear. You owe ever so much to the Bracer Guild. Can't threaten to charge a member, I won't have it. Sorry, but I just can't help myself to a good joke. Let's see, well, he's a good, honest man, for starters. Several days later. Man, it might just be a Stardor night, chat. I love these doors as well, Fantasy. They've been... They answer questions that I never thought I had about the Trell series. And then you get this, like, in-deep lore that I'm like, yo, I never asked for this, but it fleshes out the story so much. I see, so the man in question is Leonard from the Kingfisher Inn. I wonder how those two came to know each other. Oh, you know Leonard already? Only by name. I can't say I've ever spoken to him in person as such. The Kingfisher Inn has really made a name for itself in recent years. I've been doing quite well financially, too. As things stand, it's a good target for investment. Trino said that too. I'm no expert on that kind of stuff, though. Still, from what I can gather based on your report, the relationship is a healthy one. And you seem to think very highly of Leonard. Oh, absolutely. Even his little sister, Sophina, is super sweet. I'd say you don't have anything to worry about with them. From what I've gathered, they make for a picture-perfect married couple. I'd like to believe that's still a while off. Then again, if they really are dating, it's a reality that I'll have to come to terms with sooner or later. I'm happy for her, but at the same time, I'm a little sad too. I get what you mean. Thank you very much for your report, Annalise. Sounds like she's made a fine choice. So I suppose all I can do now is wait for her to share the truth with me herself. That sounds like a good plan. Miss Maybell, it's me, Lila. Could I have a little of your time? Oh. Speak of the devil. I wonder if the time has finally come. That'd be one funny coincidence, but maybe it has. And if it has, then it's just about time I made my exit. I wouldn't want to get in the way. Nonsense. I'd actually prefer it if you stayed. If she does tell us what I expect her to, I don't intend to hide the truth of what I asked you to do. Oh, I see. Well, okay then. Miss Maybell. Oh, sorry, Lila. Come on in. I love that Annabelle's getting a lot more fleshed out in this game. Because, like, we got her in the beginning of 2. And then, like, after the beginning, she just kind of ended up being back with, you know, Karna, Grant, and Kurt. I'm glad that she got her own door, and she's getting fleshed out as a character. It's kind of good stuff. As you wish. Oh, Miss Annalise. Please do accept my apologies. I didn't realize I was intruding. You're not. Don't mind me. I was just here to give my report on an investigation on behalf of the mayor. I see. So what brings you here, Lila? Do you have something you want to talk to me about? You could say that, yes. I have an important request I wish to make of you. Really now? What would it happen to be? Well, it concerns the Kingfisher Inn near Valeria Lake. My. We were right. Excuse me? Did you think I had no idea what was happening? I already know everything there is to know. How could you possibly... I'm sorry, I actually had Annalise here look into it for me. I was worried about you, see? You'd been behaving so strange lately. I'm sorry that I did it, but I just couldn't help myself. I see. There's no need for you to apologize, however. I didn't mean to worry you. Perhaps I should have been more open from the start. So, is Leonard being good to you? Damn. Cut right to the chase, why don't you? He's a very kind man, yes. Why do you ask? That wasn't what I was asking. Oh, you know what I mean, Lila. So, is there anything else you want to say on the matter? Well, yes. If it's alright with you, I'd like to get right to discussing the date for the big day. Already? The big day? Oh no! You've already started mapping it out? We have. We were hoping to keep it a secret for as long as possible in order to surprise you. Naturally, I've made sure everything fits into your schedule. Do I have your okay to begin making the necessary arrangements? Wowie! Is something wrong? What was that? You dummy! I can see why you might have wanted to surprise me. I can. But you really have to keep this from me until this late in the process? I mean, you've got a right to your own private life. And you don't have to share everything in that with me. I'm not saying you have to, but I can't believe you just would decide something so important without consulting me even once. Do I mean that little to you? Besides, you've only been going out for about a month. Aren't wedding bells at this stage a little premature? This decision is going to impact you for the rest of your life, Lila. You understand that, right? I think you should calm down and listen to what she has to say, Mayor Maybell. I'm sure she does understand and has her own reasons for decide. I have a horrible feeling that there is a very grave misunderstanding taking place here. You serious? Just what are we misunderstanding? The arrangements I have been making are for your next vacation. You've been so busy lately that I thought you really ought to have one, so I've been making the necessary arrangements in secret. Damn, Lila's a real one. What? You mentioned before that you'd like to visit the famous Kingfisher Inn once, you see. So when Leonard needed to come to Boast Market to do some shopping, we decided to use the chance to meet and discuss how to go about this. I hadn't realized my actions were causing so many problems for you. Whoopsie! I worry about you sometimes. Besides, I have no intention of getting married before a certain mistress of mine, which doesn't seem to be any time soon, since she makes a hobby of turning down countless marriage proposals in favor of devoting herself to work. It's not a hobby, it's because I have so much work on my plate that I don't have time for marriage to be on the brain. So there's nothing between you and Leonard? Nothing at all? Everyone says you two been getting along so well. I'll admit that he's a lovely man, and one I have a very positive impression of. Thank you so much for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah. Musashi45. Yeah, thank you very much, and I hope you're having a great night. I'll admit that he's a lovely man and one I have a very positive impression of, but I never considered him a potential partner. Not once. Well, why? All girls your age experience romance at least once. It wouldn't be right for you not to do the same. This isn't something I intended to come out and say, but it seems you leave me with no choice. Right now, the most important thing in my life is your happiness. I will put that over anything and everything else. Ensuring it is my greatest joy, my very reason for being. Until you've decided upon a partner to supplement that happiness, I have absolutely no intention of looking at anyone but you. I do appreciate you worrying about me. If it's my happiness you want, I ask that you focus on your own happiness first and foremost. And yet, like clockwork, I see you disregarding your well-being and taking on far more work than is humanly possible. Fine, I get it. Now that we can put the whole marriage thing behind us, I will accept your offer of vacation. So feel free to proceed with your plan. I leave arranging the schedule to you. As you wish. And if you will permit me to excuse myself, I shall. Good day to you, too, Miss Annalise. Oh. I'm really sorry. Looks like my research may have been a tad incomplete. Don't worry about it. I don't think anything was wrong with your report. All of this was due to me foolishly jumping to conclusions. Can't believe I ended up giving her yet another excuse to lecture me. Aw, it's no big deal. Gotta admit though, I am jealous. Jealous? Ha, you never heard that? Anyways, I'm sure I'll see you around. You two look great together. Oh. Oh, Annalise. What a day. Feel almost ashamed to be this relieved over all of this. I don't know if I'll ever be able to manage without her at my side. Are we done? Let's go. Bloody meatballs. Yo, chat. We have money! We actually have money! We're finally not poor. It gives you double what you pay to go into it. Which is cool because I was hella poor, Fantasy. I thought I got stuck. Okay, so I think we're done here. I didn't need to do that again, but okay, so let's see here. Oh. I am liking Kevin my bad, Onion Graham. I'm enjoying Kevin a lot more getting his story. I'm glad that they gave Kevin his own game, because, like, until the end of 2, he just seems like a guy that's there. Yeah, Kevin and Reese are both phenomenal. But, like I said, until you get to the end of 2 and the beginning of 3, you don't really understand Kevin's story. He just kind of gets, you know, plopped into 2. What door was we looking for, right? No. Quit. Star Door 8. Having to scroll my chat. Okay, cool. Yes, I have done Star Door 8. Where we got to... Okay, that was Olivier and Mueller's door. This is where you get to meet Chancellor Osborne and see how evil this guy looks. And my boy Olivier left in style. So yes, did do. Just a little bit salty. Yeah, the only ones I haven't done Star Doors 6. And I haven't done Part 2 because I don't have the right item. I don't know what I'm looking for to do the arena Part 2. But I haven't done it. Alright, so we get to, more than likely go and mix up the party. Which is both good and bad, because... I'm not gonna lie, some of the characters been getting neglected. Don't have no yellow, okay. Oh no, okay, that's not good.
Not bad.
Alright, cool. Also, I couldn't stand using Tita in the first 2 games, chat. She got such a big buff in this game. She's not doing very much right now, but her healing in general, so good. Protect child, exactly. Well, in the first 2 games, it felt like every time I brought her, she just got, like, dunked on. I'm not gonna waste my resources. Oh! Winner! See if just the other side opened, right? The Rat King.
Prepare to meet your king. All right, what's next?
We actually don't want to go that way. I want to go up. I don't know what opened yet. Also, looking at this chapter, I was like, this chapter feels very long. Is this the schoolhouse again? Is this where I already was? I don't remember. We might have been on the other side. I don't really want to fight that thing, so we're not going to fight that thing. Oh yeah, I didn't even check all of this, honestly.
Well, that takes care of that.
Ooh, a sapphire gem. I don't see your name on that item, so why are you taking it? See, that's what I'm saying. It just felt like, right? It felt like in Trolls 2 that she didn't have the, I can't go here yet. Okay. Feels like she didn't have, like, because the strength or the abilities, whereas in this one, her healing ability, especially, like, if I don't have Kevin, her healing ability is so good in this game. And she can smoke blind enemies, like... They gave her... See, they were telling me that she got a big old buff in 3. And playing 3, I'm like, okay, she did get a big buff. And Orbital Gear is just a lot of fun to, actually jumping in the mech, why not? Oh, whoa, no, they got Kevin. What is this? Oh, no. Okay. I'm gonna be real. I kind of need them to kill me here. I am on, I'm on the Steam version. Oh, I'm on Nightmare. Definitely.
Let's end this.
I've had a few bosses that have, really done me in. We'll blind them. So, right, the first one I played on normal. Then the other two I've done on Nightmare. Yeah, I've been enjoying it, right? So the person that the Kate next door turned me on to the series, as she's currently playing through Trolls the Second, right? And she told me not to put it on hard, so I took the advice, and I got through the first one, and I was like, well, it just doesn't feel like me to not play on Nightmare. So the second game, you're blind. What do you mean? Like, it just doesn't feel like me to not put it on Nightmare, so I went through and stuck it on Nightmare after the first game. I think we can kill it. To be fair, honestly, the smart move would be this. That would be the smart move. I probably could have got the kills. Oh, God. Oh, God. Y'all are supposed to be blind. Bonks. So, you know, losing the CP is gonna be dumb, but I feel like we're gonna have to go get a new team anyway, so I'm not super worried about it. So you'll have more backstory when getting to the Cold Steel 3 and 4 games. Okay, cool. Well, see, and Ethan, she told me not to put it on hard in the first game, because it was really hard, and I was like, well... Oh, where we get, like, the super team together? The super team of, like, all of our heroes met along the way? Honestly, I've been thinking I might make Reen the new demon, because, right now, so chat, I have dubbed Chloe the demon, because I always just boost her ATS off the roof. But Reen has a higher starting ATS, so technically, you know, I could just... Starting in Cold Steel 3, you meet people from all over the place. I could just put the same setup and make a new demon, a new ATS monster. I'm actually confused on where I'm going. Okay, so I actually did go the right way at first.
Prepare to meet your doom.
Not bad.
See, and I know there's a bunch of hills around here, so I'm like, not super worried about. The only thing that sucks about dying is my CP takes a hit for the worst. We're gonna go out this way actually, because I think I went backwards. It's just been a minute since I played, because Wednesday nights I do Overwatch, and then Tuesday I ended up playing Overwatch. Not intentionally. I meant to do half Overwatch, half Trells. But the season was ending, and I needed to get my battle pass done, because I'd been neglecting it. Shit. Yeah, they just absolutely owned me, oh man.
Let's end this.
Sheesh!
Let's end this.
Prepare to meet your doom.
See, like, now that I have 100k, I can actually, like, maybe buy some decent armor. I'm not gonna lie, because most of my armor has been... Can't go that way yet. Where does that lead? Herb Royal Villa, Sink Time Gate, Garoon Gate. Okay. She missed.
Prepare to meet your doom. Come on, Anita.
All right, what's next?
Thing is, everybody's still kind of powering up a decent amount, too. See, I'm excited to view other parts of the map, Ethan. I think that's gonna be my favorite. Isn't this the part where you give me something in exchange, you know, for like being a decent human being? I'm excited to view other parts of the world outside of Liberal. Because, you know, you hear a lot about... Oh, for sure. You hear a lot about Calvert, you hear a lot about Erebonia, and now you're hearing about Crossbell a lot. I didn't realize guard was on. Oh, I just need to build some stuff up then. Sad. Okay.
Well, that takes care of that.
No lie, I just really didn't want him to hit me. Okay, so... Boom, 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 boom. Pom-poms! So at the end of Trails 2, I didn't kill my first pom-pom till chapter 6. Oh, I'm defo gonna try to kill some of them. Screw it, let's try to knock some of them out. So I'm just mostly saving her CP anyways. Oh, she got them both. Let's go. And a critical.
Prepare to meet your doom.
Uh-oh, Tita missed one of them, so... I'm so damn big.
Nicely done.
Sheesh. They still give a ton of EXP in this game. See, it's duly noted if I keep track where they're at. Mostly because... Okay, what do we got here? I don't know who I'm gonna have to bring, but... The face of the monument is glowing and words are visible upon its surface. The Lord of Phantasma does a decree. Here lies the looking glass. Place your hand on this monument. The sword-wielding dame among your number. Agate? The Looking Glass. That's got to be the name of the next tourist attraction around here. Still the sword-wielding name. There are a few women among us who fight using swords, so we have more than one potential. Annalise, maybe? Or maybe Julia? But I have a feeling it's talking about Annalise. Okay, there we go. Oh, they did say Dame. That just flew right over the head, chat. You think so too, huh? Alright, let's head back to the garden and get her to come here with us then. Annalise was the girl with the pretty ribbon, right? Would have called her the stuffed toy loving Dame than the sword wielding one off the top of my head, but oh well. A clue like that would have hit the nail on the head, no question. Alright, so let's go back to garden. If you want to pass through the Emerald Gate, you're going to need the sword-wielding Dame, it seems. That's Annalise, right? Correct. I believe she's near the big tree at the moment. I'm sure she'll be happy to go with you if you ask. Oh, sup? Anything wrong? Well, that she thought she was the person the Emerald Monument's inscription was asking for. Me, the sword-wielding Dame? I don't know, I mean, it's a cool-sounding title and all, but does it really fit me? It does if you ask me, but hey, even if you're not sure, it's worth a try, right? You mind coming with us and giving it a go? You got it. Off we go, then. Looked into Philip's backstory during the time the Intelligence Division was active, too. Has an interesting background, being known as the Sword Fox and possessing 5 exceptional techniques. That being said, he's been away from the front line for over 20 years now. I want to go talk to Reese. I want to see and my boy Olivier. Ah. Well, what is it? Testaments exist to bring peace to the heart of Adios' children. Would you like me to read you an excerpt from them? I read these already. I don't know if I ever went and seen if we got new books in the chapter. Prince Olivert seems rather insistent on me accompanying for drinks. I'm not sure what to do. Perhaps it'd be best for me to accept his offer. Well... I've begun to think this may be a good chance to know Julia a little better. I've been waiting for my chance to strike. But unfortunately, Mueller caught me before I could make good on my plans. You really are a few years short of a functioning battle lordment. Perhaps you need to be taught a lesson so you don't get any more silly ideas. Just leave this idiot to me. I'll take responsibility for making sure he behaves no matter what it takes. My dear friend, you misunderstand me. I really didn't do garden stuff before I started the last chapter. What's up, Shara? Olive Cornelia is on the... I think I read Cornelia. Learning about... this is what we get to read this time. The Doll Knight. So I read all these in the last game, though. Like, I remember reading, you know, because they had it on the shelf in one of the embassies. There's no point in rushing things. We've got a good idea what the rest of the 6th plane is going to be like now. So slow, but sure seems the best way forward to me. Well, you might be right. But I think sitting around drinking is probably being a bit too relaxed. Then again, it works for you. Alright. I guess let's read it. I don't remember it, so we'll read it. Alright, story time, chat. Chapter 1, The Puppeteer's Apprentice. Long, long ago, in a certain little village, there lived a boy. He was some 13 years old. His name was Pedro. Pedro was a small boy, and not very strong, but his fingers were dexterous enough to astonish anyone. When he moved his whittling knife, wooden blocks would turn into birds and wonderful creatures as if by magic. The boy spent his days with these crafts as his life. One day, strange travelers came by the village. An old man with sharp eyes and a large man in black garb casually strolled into the general store, whereupon their eyes were drawn to a wooden bird so cunningly carved that one could almost hear its wings beat the air. It was Pedro's latest creation. After inquiring with the owner of the general store, the old man and his escort came upon the little house where Pedro lived, and the first words they had for him were, "Prepare your things. We're leaving for the city." Pedro's eyes widened in shock at the order. "What is this?" he cried. "Who are you people?" His eyes fell on the large man in black. Pedro's words caught in his throat. The old man chuckled.
So you did notice. I thought you would.
From the old man's fingers stretched transparent threads. He gestured and the black-garbed man bowed gracefully. The immense man was a clockwork puppet. "He is the Black Priest," the old man said. "My finest work." His wrinkled face creased further as he smiled slyly. He was the famous master Capri Oratoria, a puppeteer known throughout Walt Luna. Oratoria fixed Pedro with a beady eye. "You could craft something greater than this. Doesn't the mere thought excite you?" No more words were needed. Tossing his carving knife into a sack, Pedro fixed his cap over his head and greeted his new master by saying farewell to his old home. The Blue Knight. The years passed swiftly for Pedro at Ortoria's workshop on the outskirts of the capital. Under the tutelage of puppeteer Capri, he learned the techniques to build clockwork puppets and the skills to make them dance and perform. After 3 years of training, he completed his own masterpiece, a doll of noble bearing, dressed in armor with a gleaming blue helm. If Capri's masterwork, the Black Priest, was a martial arts type focused on maneuverability, then Pedro's blue puppet was a well-balanced swordsman. Its counterattacks as it turned aside the Black Priest's punches and kicks were the very image of a graceful knight. "What will you call it?" Capri asked. Pedro had no answer. He'd been so focused on its creation that he hadn't actually thought of one. Ultimately, it'd be called the Blue Knight before he could name it. It was some time after Pedro constructed the Blue Knight that the king who ruled from the city would pass on from their world. The king had long been ill, so there was little shock, and the mourning period passed smoothly. And so, in accordance with the law, the king's only daughter, Princess Tia, would ascend to the throne as queen. Chapter 3, On the Road Home. Pedro visited the city, accompanied by the Blue Knight. With the crowning ceremony approaching, the streets were abuzz with excitement. As he strolled the city center, people passing by cast strange looks this way. What a noble knight he must be. I'm sure he must be quite the famous hero. Do you suppose he is attending the crowning ceremony? Trailing quietly behind the Blue Knight, Pedro could hardly keep himself from doing a little dance. It felt like a step towards Capri, who could control the Black Priest as if it was human itself. Of course, at the same time, he found it annoying that others thought him the servant of his own creation. It was on his way back to the workshop outside of town that Pedro's humming was interrupted by a scream. "No, please stop," cried a voice from the woods. "No one's gonna save you," a man growled. "Give up and give in." From the looks of things, some thuggish men had a girl cornered. Dainty and clad in a white dress, the girl's searching eyes sought desperately for a way to flee from danger. Pedro squared his shoulders and lowered his cap to shadow his eyes. He set his fingers in motion. The Blue Knight charged forward. Chapter 4, A Righteous Display. Upon seeing the Blue Knight appear like a shadow from the heart of the forest, the men who harassed the girl could only gape in amazement. "Leaving the girl and leave this place," the Blue Knight declared from the depths of his helmet. This was the ventriloquism that the old master had drilled into his head as a secret of puppeteering. Who the hell are you? Get out of here before you get hurt, fools." With a jab from its clockwork fist, the Blue Knight knocked back the man holding the woman and pivoted swiftly to kick both men away. "Are you hurt, young lady?" "No, I am well. Good. 'Twould be best if you stood back." At last, the Blue Knight drew its sword. Swathed in black, the third man, who seemed like the leader, approached. Not bad for a wanderer. Pedro eyed the new arrival. The black-garbed man's stance suggested he knew something of proper swordsmanship. "Enough playing, though. Hand over the girl, and I'll see you rewarded." To ignore one's duty is to be without courage. I fear I cannot do that, said the Blue Knight. Well then, die, screamed the Blackguard men and attacked. The girl with sky blue eyes. The man in black attacked. From the upper right, he feinted as if to strike the shoulder, but twisted his wrist and changed to a slash across the body. Pedro, having read the feint, pulled at his strings. The Blue Knight stepped back half a step, dodging a horizontal slash, then smacked the outstretched blade, knocking it from his foe's hands. Impossible. The Blackguard man rubbed his numb hand, impelled as the Blue Knight shifted slightly. As if it was a sign, the thugs turned and scattered like baby spiders. The girl gave such a sigh of relief and curtsied. Thank you very much. She was still a bit shaky, but her manner was that of a noble woman. It is the duty of every knight to protect, pay it no mind. Ah, are you from the foreign lands, perhaps? Suddenly, Pedro was struck with a moment of whimsy. I am the touring knight, Pedro. The boy there is my servant. He made the puppet. Reply, huh? The girls finally seemed to notice him. She faced him with an expression of bewilderment. However, Pedro was no less surprised. Indeed, his shock was many, many times greater than hers. Cool turquoise blue eyes, that familiar, archingly lovely form. It was the same girl he had seen at ceremonies and from the balcony of the palace. Your Highness, he blurted. The girl wrapped in pure white was the very girl who had lost her father and was to be crowned in the capital. It was Princess Tia. The melancholy of the princess. Would you be willing to guard me for these 2 weeks until the crowning ceremony? In the royal throne room, Princess Tia asked this question with a serious expression. Of course, she asked it not of Pedro, but of the Blue Knight. Have you not a royal guard? Surely you'd be better off with them as your protectors. Unable to say that the Blue Knight was a puppet, Pedro followed her as far as the throne room. He shivered, sensing more trouble about to come. The royal guard that protect the capital are. They obey the words of my uncle, Duke Gaston. Even before they abandoned me and fled, Princess Tia said softly. Duke Gaston was a man surrounded by bad rumors. It was an open secret that he took advantage of the previous king's illness to line his own purse. The man in black that confronted you, sir. Pedro, I am sure that my uncle's second in command, all of it was planned. Princess Tia's sky blue eyes clouded. At this point, the kindly Pedro could hardly refuse the role of escort. Understood, I shall accept your request, he had the Blue Knight reply. Princess Tia's smile was like the sun breaking through the clouds. Thank you, sir, Knight. Thank you so much. She turns toward Pedro as well. And you too, good servant. May I ask for your name? Pedro hid his eyes once more in the shadow of his cap. I am no one worthy of naming myself. Chapter 7, Turbulent Days. Protecting the princess proved harder than predicted, after all. Almost every day there were newer duels sent after her. Eventually, partially due to their closeness in age, Princess Tia and Pedro, still playing the servant, came to speak very openly to each other. While glad for the princess' trust, he didn't know what he would do if the truth of the Blue Knight came out. Pedro was beside himself with worry. On the other side of the city, a letter was delivered to a certain puppet workshop. What is that boy doing? Guessing the circumstances from the very vague statements in Pedro's letter, Capri sighed and gave a bitter smile. However, perhaps this is a good chance, he mused. Pedro was ever bright and straight as an arrow, yet his thoughts were always of puppets. Partially due to living outside the city, he had no friends he could call close, and yet it hardly seemed as if he felt lonely for it. While the role of escort to the princess was perhaps beyond his station, if it proved a chance to awaken more human feelings in his apprentice, Capri could only wish him the best with a parent's heart. Afternoon in the Lesser Palace. Wait, I don't think I read chapter 8, chat. I think we skipped a chapter. What makes the darkness shake? The girl has the devil's own luck. In a dim room lit by flickering candle flames, Duke Gaston cursed hatefully. He felt not a moment of sympathy or care for his niece. At this rate, he shall see the crowning ceremony, he snarled. That knight, Pedro, can't we handle him? He's the first man so skilled that we've encountered. We fear that even if the royal guard attacked at once, it might be difficult. Recalling the shame of having his sword knocked from his hands, Duke Gatson, second in command, bit his lip. Still, we have nothing to fear, he said. Well, a bit of an odd character, we have hired a skilled assassin to handle this, my lord. Odd. What sort of person is he? Did you call? The flames danced bewitchingly, then went out as one, as if something tremendously heavy had collapsed down onto the floor. The carpeted floor shook with a thud. Who is it? Duke Gatson took a step back. The shadow illuminated by the moon was tremendous and inhuman. My lord, fear not. This is our assassin, Harlequin. He will remove all that is in your way with his puppet. The assassin sketched a mockingly bow. I do love hunting. Don't take jobs unless the prey is lively. The sickening laugh shook the darkness, bringing a nasty smile to the Duke's face as well. Worry not. I am sure your hunt will be most enjoyable. And so did the night bathed in red by a crimson mood feigned to dawn, melting like ice. Afternoon in the palace began with a tea party in the garden. The princess, as always, filled 3 cups from black tea from the pot. Please enjoy your tea. My thanks, the Blue Knight intoned. Thank you very much, Pedro said. Pedro moved the Blue Knight with his left hand as he sipped the tea made by the princess. It was the happiest moment in their otherwise busy days. Good, servant. You really seem to enjoy your tea. It makes it worth the effort for the one who made it. You're too kind. Smiling bitterly, Pedro pulled his strings. The Blue Knight in one go emptied the tea in the cup into the leather sack in his neck. At this, Princess Tia could only sigh, whereas Pedro here seems to hardly find it delicious at all. It makes it difficult to be motivated. Pardon me, I fear I am an impolite man. In his heart, Pedro felt a nervous edge, but the Blue Knight answered with an ever-calm face. There has been countless moments where it seems as if everything would be revealed, but Princess Tia showed no signs of doubting the truth of the Blue Knight. The princess smiled faintly, but her expression quickly turned somber. I suppose it doesn't matter. These fun afternoons will end tomorrow. After the crowning ceremony the following day, you shall both leave the city after all. A faint pain. Wait. Yeah, we were on chapter 10, okay. At the princess's lonely words, Pedro's heart beat fast as a drum. I fear I am a man on the path of the warriors, so my apologies, the Blue Knight said. No, I should apologize. I should hardly make much of a queen like this. The princess shook herself and smiled brightly. Forgetting to control the puppet, Pedro ducked his head to hide the longing on his face. He would have loved to stay as her guard, though she might have been of noble birth. Princess Tia was a lonely girl who had lost her father. However, he had been speaking not as a servant like Pedro, but of the Blue Knight. To the princess, Pedro was simply part of the package. Thinking that made his chest hurt somehow. It was a pain such as he had never felt when he was handling his puppets. Ultimately, Pedro had chosen, even if it meant saddening the princess to flee from his unbearable pain in his chest. Ah, would you like a second cup, as if to clear the heavy atmosphere? The princess offered the pot with a smile. Ooh, that does sound good. Mind giving me a cup? With an unnerving laugh, the shadow leapt in. What? A sudden gust tore through the garden, sending the tea set flying off the table. Crimson wings beat the air as an immense puppet, in the form of a devil, fell to the earth. Sorry for interrupting your lovely tea party, tittered a voice. Would you mind playing with me for a bit? On the devil's left arm, a human figure. It was the masked puppeteer, Harlequin. I'll make sure it's plenty of fun, he giggled. The devil at Lady Tia, stand back. Pedro, shielding the princess behind him, sent the Blue Knight forward towards the Crimson Devil's right arm. It was a blind spot for the masked puppeteer. With a rapid turn, the knight let loose a heavy strike. The tip of the sword was swallowed up in the base of the creature's wing. The demon's right arm flashed up, blade and claw scraped, sending sparks into the air. Losing its balance, the Blue Knight took an unsteady step back. The demon gave a shiver, and a barbed tail, thick as a log, screamed through the air, striking forward. Astonished by the technique, Pedro snapped the Blue Knight back, dodging the tail swipe. Oh, you are good. I didn't think you were in the same business. The masked puppeteer spoke not to the Blue Knight, but to Pedro. The Blue Knight, as if to interpret these words, pointed its sword at the puppeteer. What nonsense are you speaking? If you shall not come, then shall I strike first? Even now, Pedro tried to hide it. Princess Tia, with a confused expression, gazed upon the preceding events. I see, so that's how it is. The masked puppeteer, as if suddenly realizing the situation, laughed softly. My, well, let no one call me rude. If you'd rather not share, I'll stay quiet, but you know. Puppeteer's voice dipped low and was tingled with a roiling darkness. If you don't even have that much guts, then even thinking you went against my calamity is naive. Oh my god, there's still so much. The Crimson Demon. The demon doll, Calamity, kicked the ground and launched itself into the air, closing the gap in an instant. Pedro reacted just a moment too slow. So intent was he on not wanting the princess to notice. It was the tiniest of openings, but it was one that would prove fatal. First, the sword was knocked back from clockwork hands. Then the claws continued to dig in, cutting through the blue armor like butter. Ooh my, what's wrong? The tail whipped in, encircling the Blue Knight. With a twitch of the puppeteer's fingers, the tails tightened, crushing both the knight's arms. Caught you. The claws grabbed the Blue Knight by its feather helm and lifted it up off its feet. Stop! The first puppet he'd made, that he'd put so much effort into, was being torn to pieces. Pedro lost himself for a moment and ran forward. You were so impatient. No need to worry. I was going to give him back. The Crimson Demon held the Blue Knight high and threw it towards Pedro. The Blue Knight crashed into Pedro and bowled him over. He laid in a crumpled heap upon the lawn under the body of the puppet. Please stop. The princess stepped between the fallen pair and the masked puppeteer, her arms spread wide. I offer myself to you in return. I command you to cease this senseless violence. Saying goodbye, I offer myself to you in return. I command you to cease this senseless... As Princess Tia's bold words, the puppeteer licked his lips loudly. You'd offer yourself in place of your guard? Why? You bring tears to my eyes, princess. You mustn't, Lady Tia. Barely conscious, Pedro desperately tried to put words together. He had not the energy to use ventriloquism. My master, Pedro is fine. Leave it to him. Hurry, run. Sir Pedro, silence. At the princess' angry words, Pedro managed to open his eyes fully, for those words were addressed most surely to he, still garbed and acting the servant. You knew? I'm sorry. I pretended not to notice. The princess smiled in a sad, lonely way, then turned to the puppeteer again with a dignified expression. Now, take me to my uncle. My, oh my, what a princess you are. Bet you would have made quite the queen, too. The demon slowly stretched out its right arm. When the princess stepped on, it began to beat its crimson wings. Sir Pedro, thank you so much. This last week was very fun. These words of goodbye sunk into his brain. As he watched the scarlet shadow be swallowed into the sky, Pedro's conscience slowly faded into darkness. Our boy's gotten defeated. The cost of deceit. The next morning, when Pedro opened his eyes, he found himself in his room at the doll workshop. Safe on his familiar firm bed, he felt a rush of relief. It had all been a dream. Capri called out from the workshop, "Oh, how are you feeling?" Pedro craned his neck. On the workbench in the back, he glimpsed disassembled blue parts spread across the wood. He leaped up, panicked. It wasn't a dream? It seemed Capri had used the Black Priest to bring Pedro in the broken form of the Blue Knight back from the castle. It's my fault. Pedro's eyes trailed over his former masterpiece, now reduced to junk. His memory then trailed back over cool, turquoise blue eyes, a warm smile like a ray of sunlight, and fine fingers pouring black tea. Pedro ground his lip between his teeth. The Blue Knight wasn't good enough. If I had any talent as a puppeteer, I would have been able to protect Princess Tia. Seems you don't understand, Caprice muttered. His face took on a rare expression of severity. What you lack is here. In a forceful motion, he jabbed his finger against Pedro's chest. Pedro could only blink in shock. Chapter 15, A Little Decision. Her Highness knew the truth of the Blue Knight, and yet she chose to pretend not to. Do you really not understand why? Because, unexpectedly in the depths of his mind, he had a flash of insight. Sir Pedro, silence, she had said. Sorry, I was looking. So my brother works nights, and I had asked him. He was kind of out late, so I was just making sure everything was cool. And then I pretended not to notice. He recalled the sad, lonely smile she gave him when she revealed it. Something hot boiled up inside his chest. Pedro raised his head and fixed Capri with an intense gaze. Master, I beg of you, help me repair the Blue Knight. The old man studied his face. The masked puppeteer you fought as a man feared like a demon in your trade. A half-baked man can't hope to match him, do you understand? Even so, I will, for the person who believed in me. When he said this, Capri smiled broadly, as if something grand had just fallen into his lap. It was the day before the crowning ceremony. At the palace, the princess' absence had been noticed and the royal keep fell into uproar from the bottom. The Duke's private manor. On the outskirts of the capital in Duke Gaston's manor, Princess Tia sat in a lush room, carpeted in deep crimson. It's perfect for you, princess. With a satisfied expression, Duke Gaston glared at his bound prisoner. What do you intend to do about the crowning ceremony today? Princess Tia asked in a quiet voice. The Duke shrunk a bit under her icy gaze. I am afraid you will be absent, and so the throne and staff will be offered to me, the second in line. Do you believe the people will accept you? To change the subject, Tia, I have found someone willing to accept you as a bride. Seeing the sky-colored eyes waver for a moment, the Duke smiled with renewed confidence. He is the second imperial son, and quite the connection. The Duke's smile widened. While you learn the joys of womanhood in a new land, you can leave the rest to me. It was a cowardly plan. Certainly it wasn't a scenario that would be accepted for the Duke to take the throne in place of the first heir, however. It was different if the princess were to marry. If that were to pass, anyone could see that Duke Gaston's ascent to the throne was all but a done deal. My lord, it is about time. At his second-in-command's comment, the Duke stood. I am sure you were quite tired from the daily attacks. Take this chance to rest and recover. The Duke gave a chuckle at his own shamelessness and left the room. At that moment, that won't be happening. There was a tremendous crash and a glass window exploded into glittering powder. And so the boy becomes a man. Like a graceful leopard, a tall knight clad in blue armor leapt from the window. Followed behind him was a small boy wearing a cap. Princess Tia, I'm sorry. I know I'm a bit late, he said. Sir Pedro, so you did come, after all. A tumultuous smile floated onto the princess's face. Somewhat embarrassed, the boy returned the smile. Their eyes locked and words unsaid passed between them. Hey, there is a time and place for things. The Duke, having been completely ignored, was sputtering in anger. As the Duke seethed, his second-in-command was stealthily sneaking up on the still-bound princess. He reached out his hand for the princess's shoulder. The Blue Knight leapt forward like a bolt from a crossbow. Blarg, the pitiable second in command, having taken a direct punch on the Blue Knight, collapsed against the wall unconscious. It's a bit much. Duke Gaston, now white of the sheep, fled the room in a stumbling lurch. Princess Tia, let us hurry. Your crowning ceremony begins soon, Pedro said. Yes. Escaping the manse, the two were pursued by the Duke and his guard. However, as if to obstruct their path, a scarlet shadow fell down, shaking the ground. Sorry, but I'm gonna have to get in your way. I'm afraid thoroughness is the #1 part of being a puppeteer after all. The way he spoke made it hard to believe it was a job. It was the masked puppeteer, Harlequin, and the Crimson Doll, Calamity. The duel between Red and Blue. White blade met deadly claw. Blue and Red twisted about in blinding fashion. The cover to the fight had been cleaved off. Oh, you're moving better, Harlequin exclaimed. Surprisingly, the Blue Knight's movements were just a little bit faster than part of the Crimson Devil puppet, Calamity. I broke it all to pieces too, but to fix it back up in just one day? Looks like the old man found himself a good apprentice. You know my master? Harlequin twirled his fingers and Calamity fluttered its wings and slowly lifted into the sky. We have a bit of a history, yes. But forget about that. What'll you do about this? As he howled those words, the red puppeteer swooped down. Pedro pulled his strings back and the Blue Knight narrowly avoided the grasping claws. Or this. Smooth as flowing water, Calamity sent out its long, light tail to swipe at the knight. Pedro's threads flowed down and to the right. Dropping its center of gravity, the Blue Knight shifted his sword to a slant, redirected the force of the tail upwards. Or this. Calamity swung its horned head around and charged straight for the Blue Knight's torso. Pedro snapped his head upwards to his left this time. The Blue Knight, who had let itself fall slightly back, now slashed his sword down in a blur of light. With a small, pleasant cracking sound, the crimson wing on the right side of the puppet was hewn straight off. Red hot roar. Slightly panicked, the masked puppeteer wrenched back on the strings and put space between himself and the Blue Knight. Hey, how about we call it a draw here? Knowing it was hopeless, Pedro still offered. As he expected, a happy voice called back. Now don't make bad jokes like that. It's been too long since I've had this much fun after all. Seemingly drunk on warped joy, Harlequin twisted his hands about in a complex motion. It was almost as if he were drawing magic circles in the air. I didn't think I'd end up using this, he giggled. Calamity crossed both arms across his body as it's holding itself. Slowly, a burning scent filled the air. A cold chill ran down Pedro's spine. He set to moving the Blue Knight, but realized the princess was behind it. You can regret it in your next life, Harlequin screamed. The Crimson Demon took an imposing stance. Its massive jaw creaked. There was a rushing of the air, and then a ball of brilliant flame spewed forth. The area was engulfed in a violent pillar of swirling fire. The Blue Knight, Pedro, and the princess were all swallowed by the inferno. So that's it, is it? Guess it was kind of a pity to end it here, huh? Gazing at the roaring flames, Harlequin muttered regretfully. However, his eyes soon narrowed. No scent of meat roasting or metal melting reached his nose. What? The crimson maelstrom began to swirl faster, and the center suddenly parted as if blown apart from the inside. From the middle rose a blue twister. The whereabouts of the death match. From within the flame, the Blue Knight arose. Across its shoulder, Pedro and the Princess Tia could be seen clinging, hell and hearty. What had blown away the raging flames was its tremendous two-handed sword. Spinning the enormous blade like a whirlwind, a butterfly made of flame danced above the Blue Knight's head. It was a fantastical scene. You think that'll work? Harlequin began gesturing again. Simi intended to launch another fireball. I won't let you, Pedro cried. Splitting through the walls of flames, the Blue Knight forced its way forward, and the next moment, Calamity's horned head was cleaved perfectly in two. Absolutely wonderful. The fireball, moments from release, puffed up with the crimson puppet and caused a small explosion. Flung by the shockwave, the Blue Knight was tossed into the air. Pedro braced both legs and managed to catch it. Sir Pedro, are you alright? I'm fine, yeah, but I don't think there's any saving him. Though Harlequin may have been a foe, his was still a life that had been taken. Pedro felt the guilt of such a deed strike him. Princess Tio, seeing Pedro so troubled, enveloped him in her arms. I appreciate it if you wouldn't kill me off so easily, said a whispering voice from inside the pillars of flame. The voice seemed somehow satisfied. I applaud your efforts, young man. I'll back down nicely this time, looking forward to when we meet again. The ground shook and a red and black shadow launched skyward and disappeared from sight. Pedro and the princess looked at one another and burst into relieved laughter. The doll master's purpose. The boy, the girl, and one puppet left for the capital on light feet, while the masked puppeteer fled into the deep forest riding his scorched creation. Stopping suddenly, the masked puppeteer spoke to the shadow in the trees. You're there, aren't you, old man? Noticed me, did you? Pedro's master, Capri, stepped out from the cover of the trees. As always, the black priest was with him. But it was a curious sight, for the puppet had no arms. It was him! As I thought, he fixed the blue puppet's arms with parts from the black priest. Oh. No wonder it moved so well. Well, the gap between you and Pedro was a bit too much after all. I took it upon myself to give him a helping hand. So we're getting to see, okay, this is the... He's checking on his old apprentice. Harlequin's shoulders sunk in response to the words of the old puppet master. Well, I don't mind since I had fun. But if and when the 13th Factories finds out about this, I don't think Pedro will have it too easy either, do you? The 13 Factories. The moment he had heard those disturbing words, Capri's expression darkened. Well then. See you soon. Leaving behind a suppressed laugh, the masked puppeteer disappeared into the deep forest. It is a road all puppeteers must pass, the old puppet master muttered in a quiet voice, almost if he is willing to tell himself. No, I need my finale. A moment's rest. Afternoon in the palace again with the tea party in the gardens. The princess, as always, filled 3 cups with black tea from the pot. Please enjoy your tea. Thank you very much, Pedro said. Behind the boy, sipping tea, stood a knight armored in blue. However, he had not a word to say. What happened to the Duke in the end? On the night of the crowning ceremony, Duke Gaston had disappeared with his vassals. After all, his plan had been foiled and the queen successfully crowned before countless countrymen. The royal guard, whose allegiance had been questionable for the coronation, fell to their knees in contrition and swore their loyalty to the new queen. The Duke, before he could be held for the crime of abducting the princess, understandably chose to flee the country. My uncle has chosen to entrust himself to the Empire. Apparently, he sought protection from the imperial prince that he had arranged as a husband for me. The queen smiled slightly. However, it seems as if they considered him something of a pest. I feel a bit sorry for him. Pedro was amazed. They do not deserve your empathy. In truth, Pedro did not think Duke Gaston would back down easily. And what of the machinations of that foul-masked puppeteer Harlequin? Capri, Pedro's teacher, seemed to know the jester, but seemingly dodged any questions about him with frustrating vagueness. Regardless, Pedro knew another battle would come, and soon. He would have to upgrade the Blue Knight if he hoped to emerge victorious. Oh, Pedro. A slightly irritated yet comforting voice snapped Pedro from his reverie. Do you wish for your tea to grow cold? The clear blue eyes, which met his own, carried their own message. It'll all be alright. Pedro, a little embarrassed, took his tea and drank deeply. It was enough to simply have this moment with her. The end. Okay, so now we need to make the new team.
Got it! Together now!
Alright, so we need Analyze, who is severely underleveled. Let's bring along...
Let's go.
You ready?
Let's bring along Joshua. Why not? This is the play. Okay, so what I need to know is what's everybody's stats looking like. Annalise definitely needs some love. And Joshua definitely needs some love. Okay. First off, let's see here. Not super worried about that. event. So, unequip one of those for now. Give this to Annalise. For now, let's give... Make Reese kind of a monster. I think we'll be okay for now. We'll run this and see how it works. Some of the first fights may be kind of rough, but... Wasn't expecting Lord of Phantasma to use the Ravens or Philip against us, or the Royal Academy for that matter. Having this place used like this is really starting to depress me. Now with how many memories they have in the Academy, I could hardly blame you for feeling that way. Why did someone who should be our ally get recreated here and end up being our enemy? I don't even know what's going on anymore. Okay, So, before we go back, chat, let's go look at the ornament setup since I just bought some stuff. Getting Teslas probably wouldn't be that bad, honestly. Oh, what's up, bruh?
I apologize about the wait.
Oh no, you're all good. Not super worried. What is it?
Sandwiches made by... and then, weird tamale
Okay. Well, where's the coat?
in my car.
Okay, cool. You're all good, dude. I just hope everything's alright, brother.
Cops got involved.
Oh no, you had drama at the bar. I told you weren't gonna be home till 12:30. It's almost 1:30, bro.
But when I saw Baby Bree come in,
Yeah.
I was heading out that door. I'm about to make red jello. and I saw the cop right there, and I was like, oh, fucking 12 just saved his fucking life. You know who it is, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, I'm almost just... That was the game.
You're gonna throw down the smackdown?
I mean, I would have called you and been like, Caleb, my money's here. If it's enough to get me out of jail, this might be possible manslaughter. Because
Alright. This is the team chat.
you don't just fucking like yourself up whenever your mom decides. If she didn't check her phone when her kids were out here, they've been out there with her.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking child endangerment, all kinds of shit, dude. I don't fuck around with that.
It's a good sandwich, bro.
Something about the vinegar on the lettuce. I ate it before.
Almost walked in there.
But, I mean, that's just not something you do. So we sat there for like 40 minutes waiting for him to leave. When he finally left,
Mm-hmm.
he kept driving around and we're like, he's gonna follow her home. That's what he's done multiple times. He's gonna follow her to wherever.
I'm afraid I don't know if we can take this thing, chat, so we're not gonna try.
So we just fucking called the police and they filled out a police report and all kinds of shit. But, I mean, if that cop wasn't right there, he was getting drug out of that car, gun or not. Fucking shoot me. I bet I could go fucking beat your ass to death with your own fucking gun. Welcome to life. I mean, not even working at the bar.
I actually got a very generous rate a few hours ago. Mm-hmm.
Let's end this.
Met some really cool people tonight. It's been overall a pretty good stream. Yeah, I'll be off probably within an hour or so.
Well, if Pablo pops me your rate and says he needs anything, I told him to hit you up and wake me up.
Worked up an
If you're
appetite.
still up, situation progresses. But they're staying at Martin and Kayla's house tonight.
Instead of his house?
Yeah. Just for the night. And then I told her tomorrow if she wants to, she can borrow something. Home defense. But she didn't want to tell the cop that he assaulted her here recently, so. It's becoming a giant mess and a giant shit show. But I mean, Hero made it known to everyone in the car. It's so obvious. You're like, hey, you're a pedophile or you're a woman beater. People in the bar will be like, oh, he did what? I see why y'all are mad now. Let me go make sure he's okay outside. That's the good old boys. Contractors are the worst because they're like, oh, good. I'm leaving town tomorrow anyway. They won't catch me. You did what to a kid? I got you. It was a big ass dude, big dude. It was a lot. It was true.
Yeah.
But I heard that he did something, and there was like 10 guys outside lined up to his truck. Going to the front door, and about 10 guys inside. They're like, come on out here, man. We all just want to talk to you.
Ay.
We just want to talk to you. That's what the family guy was doing. He's like, what are you doing? Shotgun? Just want to talk to us. Just want to talk to us. He was like, I think this fucking bar. There's cameras in here. I'm not fucking walking out that door. He was like, you can call the cops. Have them come escort me out. I'm not walking out there. He's like, I'm a big ass dude. I can fight this fucking shit. I know how to count.
No, fuckers.
I know how to count. I'm counting 1, 2, 3, another ass whooping, another ass whooping, another ass whooping, another ass whooping. I'm not walking out there. He was like, I could probably take 3 of these guys. I can't take 20 of them. I'm not walking out that fucking door. I was like, pussy. I'm like, I have to be fair. I can fight you, but I'm not walking into a 20-on-1 for no fucking reason. Especially if I'm innocent. I'm not walking into that.
Ay.
Thank you, sir. Man, that vanish was unlucky, chat.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, we almost ran right into that. Cannot believe.
Let's end this.
I'm not Captain Sabo.
Hmm?
3 houses down.
What about?
I walked outside and I thought I heard help, help, help. Fuck, not again. Not again. And then she's just ripping into her man. Just yelling and screaming down
Goddess,
there.
my thanks to thee.
Which house did
The ones across the street.
I know, like half block down.
Mm.
That white light. I was like, hell no, I'm not Captain Sabo. I'm about to bust people there at 1 in the morning. Fuck no, I'm going to bed.
Let's end this.
Um. So we're a lot more of a stronger attack team with this combo. Okay, so this is the right way.
Let's end this.
A crit off the bat? Oh, baby. What's up, Meta? How was watching Germo suffer?
Oh yeah!
Oh, full level ups? Oh, for sure! Bro, I am that dog. I love Germo. But I seen Para. Oh, hell yeah. Congrats on #1 on the biddy list. It's been a chill night. We got a rather generous raid, and we've just been vibing tonight. So what's next for you since RE4's done, Meta?
All right, what's
Unlimited power.
Metabolic's gonna be running around. Suffer as I have. Boom. Okay, we're almost there. Boom, 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 boom.
I am not done yet.
We managed to make Annalise decently strong. No clue. Yo, Simulacra is short, but I personally enjoyed it. That is a game I have actually played on stream myself, and it's not bad. It's fun.
I'll save you.
Motherfucker, dude, we're dead here. Okay, that's fine.
This isn't good.
I have VR content. Let's just get out of here. Let's regroup. I will be back for you, buddy. Damn, dude, I really need something to boost Joshua's fucking strength, man. You need me? What day? Really need other people to have... Oh, yeah. Is there any way I can maybe give her... 'Cause I'm not really attacking with her, so is there any way I can maybe give her... If I give her blind, what does it do to her overall? Well, yeah, I wouldn't even... You'll get more, like... more love if you put the hundo on it, but... Well, I can make my day, I can make myself free most days that aren't Wednesday, right? Wednesday is the one day I have trouble making myself free. I mean, I can do like a weekend or something, you know. Kind of just whenever everybody else is free. I mean, because having that would be nice. I was really hoping there was something I could give her to give her like more of a... Yeah, I would love to be involved as long as you let me know something beforehand. I can give her Shadow Spear, but... Gonna make a little table and use mics. this one has to be one of these. Okay. There we go. That's what I was kind of hoping. Not the most perfect setup, but it's an okay setup. For what we're going to be needing it for, it's an okay setup. No, 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 no! We're dead. Make sure I do it bigger, otherwise Mook will literally dump. Mook don't come by that often, right? Like, if he's... Mook, like, drops through once in a blue while. If I'm playing something that intrigues Mook, Mook comes through, right? Which is fine. If the game don't intrigue Mook, though, Mook will drop by every now and then and be like, hey, brother. But he hasn't dropped biddies in forever.
Alright, what's next?
Unlimited power! When I was watching Japan Evo the other day, I was watching Max's recast of the stream. Turn around, sucker. You piece of shit.
Let's end this.
Goddess bless you. I am invincible. Or am I?
I'll gladly avoid that smell. Okay, wait, is this where I need? I think this is where we actually need to be. Oh, that's death.
Let's end this. Now.
Excuse me?
beautiful souls, may you rest in peace.
What I need to know is tactics. Okay. But yeah. Hopefully you're having a good night, man. I'm excited to see what comes next, man. You should do, like, if you don't do more Resi Evil, you should do something like, I don't know, like, what do they give y'all for free on Xbox? Do an old school game. Do like a Hitman or something. That'd be totally dope. The Lord of Phantasma does decree. Here lies. Okay, we read all this. Simulacra is good. It's short. You'll complete that in one day. Oh. Oh, hey, I know this place. This one's not monochrome like the other one. It's the Lakeside Laboratory. The one that Ouroboros used as its base of operations in Liberal at one point. Excuse me, I was eating. You had mentioned this place in your report, yes? This is the place where Wiseman abducted Estelle, is it? Can't say I'm excited to be back here. Something seems kind of odd about it. I get that same feeling. Well, let's go and get a closer look. Maybe we'll figure out what it is. So yeah, new chatters. My brother is never a dull person. One that came in here always has something going on. Not a bad thing. We actually gonna be able to go right in the front door. It's flipped. Yeah, this is flipped. Wait a second, wasn't this door on the left side of the building last time we were here? You're right. I wonder. The arcades and parts factory. But this was, wait, man. Here to greet us already, huh? What? Ugh. That's gonna have to wait. Let's roll. Wow.
Let's end this.
Oh no, we're dead. Okay. I want to see Ree's news finish, so we're gonna do it.
O heavenly servants of the goddess. Come down and purify this blackened earth. Thy will shall be as light, and if thou art truly suffering guardians, grant me strength.
Such a pretty finish. Sheesh.
O pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
Ooh, those things weren't fun. They had reflective armor like the Merkabobs. They seem to be a new model of Vogel, but it's not a type I've ever seen before. Ooh, that was a nasty surprise. At least it's now clear as day. What's going on here? Yeah, the building's layout has been flipped around. Kind of like it was reflected in a mirror or something. Well, whatever. It doesn't look like that's the only trick this place has up its sleeve. Let's keep our eyes peeled. Right. Okay, so we need the key cards. The Mume Jitetsu. Is that for Annalise? You take my stuff, I take your stuff. That's not worth it. The Jinju's really good. You have to give me a significant strength buff if I'm taking that. Poison 2! Be thankful this chest doesn't have teeth.
I've worked up an appetite.
Let's end this.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
Let's end this. Done yet.
Yeah, we're having to go full arch to get some value out of some of these. The doors are so. Wait, what? Okay, fair enough. Doors are sealed shut. Let's save for we fight giant Robo Man over here. Oh no. Mirror Vanguard. We have to only attack this thing? That's not good at all. May end up having to go switch Joshua out and bring Tita back. Okay, so...
Goddess bless you.
What? Oh my god. Cased in jelly. When I said give me some space, it's exactly what I had in mind. The gold crest. It is ignorance that is bliss. Tell me, is that true? Napalm meat. Merchant accidentally dropped me here. Please don't leave me alone. Might actually go get Zen. He might be really good here since we're needing to be more physical. Tempting, but the chest is too heavy to take with you.
I was not prepared.
Man, I accidentally got jump chat. That was booty. No!
Let's end this.
I've worked up an appetite.
Oh, thank God, dude. Mostly because I need her to get her power back. We're gonna try to beat this before I have to college. I don't know if we'll do it tonight, though. But that's our general goal. Because I do have to work tomorrow. There it is. Okay, cool. I knew I was gonna get to one eventually. Because we desperately need them, Joshua put these on. Alright, cool. That gives her the ability to heal people if need be. Just to have a decent other spread healer. Hey, Annalise. Glad you made it. I'm guessing everything's been reversed. Made navigating this place a pain, though. It's Grant? Grant? Oh, if it isn't the priest who saved our bacon last time we were here. Funny coincidence. Wasn't expecting to end up fighting you here again, especially not like this. So are you not really either? Yeah, still I'm close enough. What? Wait, this is just like when you were pretending to be a Jaeger during our training. No, I wouldn't try pulling the same trick twice, but I can still have him back me up. Come on, show me what you got. Oh no. no, chat.
May 1,000 thorns adorn your flesh with despair. May you be as gods, ignorant and alone. Strike! Unholy spears of time!
We are fucked.
Goddess, have mercy.
Chat. I don't really know what we want to do here.
Leave it to Ren.
Okay, cool. So, we have to go fight old Granum. Finna have to call it, team.
hand and tell us if the lights actors are true.
Fuck, I forgot I had Girl Spear on. Well, we're fucked here, so. Fight's hard.
Gladys, have mercy.
This isn't good.
O heavenly servants of the goddess, come down and purify yourself flat on earth, if thou art truly supreme guardian.
I hold in my hand and tell us if the lights actors are true.
O heavenly servants of the goddess, come down and purify yourself flat on earth, if thou art truly supreme guardian. I was not prepared.
Okay, I got an idea. Alright, so we're not gonna beat this tonight, but we can knock out. Got one down.
I'll save you!
Alright, I think we may. I wasn't expecting that to do anything, but it'll be. It'll be alright. Here we go. Ledge.
Alright, what's next?
Let's go. I was like, there's no way this dude's about to come at me like that. Whoo, what a fight, chat. Man, I thought victory was as good as mine when I had you surrounded, but I totally underestimated you guys. Holy hell, though. Annalise, you sure started packing a real punch since we last fought. Well, got you and the others to thank for that. You really have to go? Looks like it, I'm afraid. I'll bet you don't need too many hints on who you're going to be fighting next. Don't go losing, okay? If you beat me, you've got to beat the others, too. And we're going to get the key card. He's gone. Well, at least we managed to eke out a win. Sounds like our next foe is going to up the ante, though. Yeah, we're going to win next time, too. Investigation. Investigate 1 to the 6 gates. I don't really know. Red card key. Well, I'm glad. Well, I get what I'm meant to do with the card key, but what's up with that message? It looked like, yeah, even the computer's text has been flipped. That's very thorough. Yeah, that's a nice little touch.
Not bad.
I'm gonna be real with y'all, chat. I forgot what key cards we actually need. Sleep 2. Briefly imagine it'd be like to be stuck in a box for decades only to be stolen by a treasuring adventure hunter. There's a star door, can't get to it yet. Green key card. And isn't this a blue key card? Yeah, okay, so we're basically done here. We're done. Zarim Castle, thank you, but your treasure is in another chest.
Let's end this.
Goddess bless you. Oh yeah!
Just an empty room. Oh, fuck, yeah. That's a lot of stuff in chat. We will definitely take those.
Where am I?
Not bad.
Hey!
note to self, may want to avoid fights with giant robots.
Alright, what's next?
I love Annalise, and her personality's just so... A Mirage Gym warning. Chests must be filled past this line in order to operate properly. Just farming some...
Let's end this. Not bad.
We're 100% not fighting whichever one they're putting in front of me next, so... Oh, wait a minute. You get the new scythe? I'm down with that. No shot that I bought another Camellia scythe, man. Dumb. Didn't mean to do that, but it's okay. Sold for like 16. What did I pay for it? God, I took an L there. Okay, anyways. That's gonna do it for me tonight, y'all. Wait, can I possibly load where I bought the damn Camellia scythe? That's gonna do it for me tonight, y'all. Good session overall. Annalise and Reese are still a bit under level, but